So we'll start with the group in Germany. Start back in that forest. You guys were traveling, escaping East Berlin with Johann Platfor, your self-declared leader, a young, impetuous Lukas Garou. And on the way you were, you lost yourself. The wolves, the pack of wild wolves, was packed in the compartment of that refrigerated butcher truck. You were intercepted, ambushed by Gaia's Vanguard, who really didn't like the way things went, and wants, I don't know, they want respect, that's what they say, but they seem to be completely overreacting with everything they do. Well, to the point that at this very moment we have Lukas being totally wrecked by what's his name? Duck Huntsman, the leader of the Gaia's Vanguard. We have Josette Blue Talon, a theurge of the Gaia's Vanguard, mesmerizing with some kind of power and green shining eyes, mesmerizing Johann. We have Split Tongue in duel with Viktor. And they make an entry like they use all their tricks to cast magical fog, appear half ghostly. They used a Song of Rage, and now everything seemed desperate. Another group has made its entry, an entrance. You see 6 werewolves in multiple forms. Some of them are in Lupus, some of them are in Hispo, some of them are in Glabro, some of them are in Krinos already. 6 of them plus 2. Yeah, so that's 8 total. 8 total. They come in with another Song of Rage. They all howl and just shout this in this primal tongue, primal Garou tongue, some kind of Song of Rage, which you feel, Lukas and Viktor, you feel that song is coming right through your bone, and somewhat is as well meant for you. And Nikita, so the two of you, Viktor and Lukas, automatically gain 2 points of rage right now.
Okay, that's handy.
And Nikita, Josh's character, you have agreed to help this pack called the Old Worlders in exchange for them to let you pass with your caravan of vampires let you pass with them through their territory to Poland. And this is your moment to prove your word and assist the old worlders managing the situation. The old worlders spread, so we're in the middle, at the eve of that forest. The truck has been stopped. The wolves are still inside the compartment. The old worlders are only men, a pack of 6 men. They're spreading around, and they seem to look to intimidate Gaia's Vanguard, possibly by well, they arrive. They stop everything as it's happening, and there begins some kind of stare down contest. It looks like the old worlders don't want to lose people just because they'd rather find some kind of compromise to force the Gaia's Vanguard to step down. And in Hispo, Krynos, Lupus, they will form pairs, sort of, with the Gaia's Vanguard and begin this animal stare down ritual, sort of growling at each other, staring at each other, trying to impress each other in a very animalistic manner. Both camps will do their best to by sheer force of intimidation. They will try to make a statement. Huntsman let go of Lukas. Split tongue as well. Let's go of Viktor. And we have a dozen wolves just doing that stare down contest for a long while. How do you two recuperate at this point? It's possibly the time to try and regenerate, yeah?
Possibly. Let's see, last thing I remember, I tried to tried and failed to Hair's Leap on top of the truck itself. And then I got grabbed and shit beaten out of me.
Yeah.
I look around. First, I check on the truck full of very precious cargo. Just to make sure. I want to see if it's okay or if it's been broken open. There's a lot of, big furry war machines running around that could have damaged things. And then I want to look for Lukas.
The truck is doing fine. The doors are still closed. The wolves inside are moving for sure. Something inside is going on. They are not at ease. Lukas is. How is Lukas? Possibly not too well.
Lukas is trying to hold what's left of his face onto his head as he's rapidly shifting into his rather tall, lanky Krynos form and beginning to regenerate.
Cool.
Not really knowing exactly what's happening, on the verge of frenzying because this person just ripped his face off.
Oh, God.
Okay. Did you roll? Did you just roll? Yeah. Okay. Perfect.
Yeah, that was the switch, and I think so. I do this to regenerate. Just roll rage dice.
Yeah. That's it.
Yes, like a rage check.
Okay, so
You can. So that will regenerate 1 point of aggravated. Am I right?
I'm actually looking it up right now, and it says that all damage is superficial in regards to this, even if it's aggravated because of overflow. So it would just heal 2 boxes, whether it's superficial or aggravated, as long as it's not fire or silver.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Where'd you find that?
I'm reading it on page, what is it? Page 134.
I think it's 1 die for superficial, 2 dice for an aggravated. It's
Okay.
it's declinated. Yeah. So you recover 1 aggravated.
We're on fire tonight.
So Victor, you see your friend Lukas instantly rapid shifting into Krynos and recomposing himself, sort of. Bits of your face already, Lukas, are started to knit themselves back. Your eyes is gone still. It will take much longer to regenerate. I think a couple days. What do you do, guys? Nikita, I think you're part of the staring contest. I think there is Willy Ice Winter. Winter Ice. Willy Winter Ice, the Galliard leader of the Old Worlder. Johann Bloodfur, so who left Berlin with Lukas and Viktor. The 2 of them are in a stare down contest with Huntsman, the leader of the Gas Vanguard.
And everybody's all Krynos out, right?
Krynos, Glabro, a mix. Yeah, a mix. His pose.
Okay.
And more or less one to one, yeah. So Huntsman is busy with 2. Josette, the Theurge, Gas Vanguard Theurge, is busy with Renard, another Theurge. Killer is busy with Shard Muzzle. Lost Tongue is busy with Solace of Doom. Split Tongue is busy with the Martian. The Philodox of the Old Worlder is kind of like taking a step back, approaching the truck, and another presence approaches as well. Victor and Lukas, you recognize him. It's Udo, who seems to have brought with him the Old Worlders, or one way or another, he's connected to them. Nikita, how do you proceed? Do you want to do a stare down with their boss, their Theurge, an Arun, a Galliard, a Ragabash?
Probably the winter guy, the Galliard. I think I'd probably go into a stare down with him and engage in conversation. Just like, hey, listen, we're all one nation. We're all in the same fight. We're all on the same journey. Like, we've all got our different parts to play in this, but there's really no need for this level of animosity towards each other. We've got bigger things to worry about than this.
Okay. So you, Winter Ice, and Bloodfur, the 3 of you are confronting Huntsman. Huntsman is basically the biggest Arun in on the scene. And he's in a terrifying. He just looks terrifying and not impressed at all. Most of those guys have the gift stare down. So it's not only this kind of animalistic duel of might, of willpower, but there is a vibe as well to it. There is something more, something mystical to it. Those sounds and echoes through the woods in a terrifying manner.
I think maybe in the process of doing that, I'd probably activate. I've got stare down, so I'd probably activate stare down.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd also, it doesn't, I don't know mechanically it does anything, but the eyes of the owl, just giving my eyes that kind of glow, kind of a supernatural glow to them. And I'm going to shift into Krenos while I do it.
Perfect. Okay. Roll for the shift.
What form is Johan currently in?
Johan shifted to Krenos.
Okay. And everybody was kung fu fighting, as the prophecy foretold.
They're facing each other. Johan is side by side with another gray-furred Krenos. And the two of them... and 3 with Nikita as well. So there's 3 onto Huntsman.
You want me to roll for stare down?
Not yet. Just want to know what Viktor is doing.
I think my top priority... crap. Okay. So I'm still in Glabro. The Song of Rage begins affecting me. My first priority is protecting the truck, but seeing Lukas pop into war form, Johan already there, and werewolves everywhere. I'm gonna go ahead and shift up to Krenos as well. I could really use those 4 extra health boxes.
Nice.
Only for the survivability. Alright.
Just your point of rage.
And I'm gonna risk a... Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna risk a rage check to heal a superficial.
Good.
Okay. So that's... Who seems closer to the truck? Johan in his situation or Lukas in his situation?
Split tongue
Or, like,
was
equal distance.
split tongue and you was you are the closest. You are the closest,
Okay.
I think. Split tongue is busy with
Split
another lean Krenos, whose name you don't know.
Okay, well, now that Split Tongue has his back turned, I'll come up on him and attempt to snarl and shove him into the Krenos he's dueling with now. Considering he's the one that messed me up so much.
Okay. Okay, so we'll have that. We have this Nikita stare down. We have you shoving Split Tongue into the truck. And Lukas, Lukas, well, you shapeshifted and regenerated this turn. Let's say that this is it. Okay. Roll for your stare down, Nikita. Okay, that costs you one rage. And to activate stare down, you know, you need to click on the in the gifts and rights. Yeah, you need to click on the little square at the left of stare down.
Ah, okay.
That will roll
There we go.
your pool, dice pool.
There we go.
One success, that won't be enough. Huntsman, even though he has 3 in front of him, doesn't step down, and his eyes are filled with rage, and he drools, and etc. Viktor, it's gonna be a brawl, yeah, to push the split tongue into. So you're interfering in the stare down, yeah. Because at this point, this fight could be won without much more bloodshed, yeah. If one pack wins the stare down against the other. Well, if the old world.
Right, so they're all just staring at each other then.
Yeah.
So then shoving them might spark the fight.
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, unless is anybody like actively hand-to-hand combat fighting right now, or is it all staring all around?
Yeah, staring, just moving around, you know, prowling, turning.
Okay.
Spitting, you know, just pissing.
In that case, I'd like to shift my action from shoving and potentially starting a fight that gets people killed to just standing, hulking, growling behind Split Tongue, where he's then cornered between me and the person he's in stare down with.
Okay.
Just a idle growl, as if I'm waiting for the fight to commence, and I am ready for him. And if it does, he'll be getting fucked up on both sides.
I see. Okay. I think I'd like one of you guys to roll for the old worlders as a pack and see if that beats Gaia's Vanguard threshold. I'd like one of you to roll 5 dice. 5 d10s.
Alright, I can do that.
We need 3 successes. 2 would be 2 is the difficulty, but 3 really would beat it.
You want me to roll rage dice or regular dice?
Just 5 regular dice, yeah. Little quick homebrew there. Oh gosh. Huntsman begins to snarl. And he doesn't like Willie Winter Eyes, the leader of the Old Worlder, who is trying to... he's basically asking, what's with the cults, you know? Have you become just another church, another sect, you know? You guys have to let go, you know? You're not worth of Wolf's tribe anymore if you continue that way. We used to be brothers in arm, and now you're just a bunch of city knackers. The city has corrupted you. And Huntsman just snarl and laughed at that. But he just says that basically it's time to open our ears. That Fenris is calling. And it is time to answer its call, because Fenris really is the one who wants what's best for Wolf, and he's going to show them.
Oh boy.
They win the stare down, but they don't have. It's not enough for them. Gaia's Vanguard loses its temper and patience, and one after another, they go into close combat.
Oh boy.
Although the odds are definitely against them, they don't seem to pay too much heed to that. So Split Song attacks the other Ragabash. Basically, everyone is and Udo and another worlder stand back behind. But brawls are started. Huntsman again 3. Then lost Split Song against 2. So let's go. Who do you pick, Lukas?
The person that clawed his face off.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, that person is he's got his number.
It's Huntsman. So there is no four on that man. Willie Winter Eyes, Johan Bladfur, Nikita Popov, and Lukas all go after the Huntsman, who is the most terrifying Krynos of them all. But he's definitely outnumbered 4-1. Let's see how that goes. Viktor, Nikita, and Lukas roll strength plus brawl.
Do you want me to take off 2 dice for the minor action of shifting, or was that last turn? Or last round?
No, there was a little chat in between. You're good.
Okay. Do I need to take a superficial point of willpower for remaining Krynos during that time?
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
From now on, yes. We'll try to keep track of that. There's a lot to do now. Okay, Viktor. Strength plus strength. And brawl. Okay, that's 2 successes for Viktor, yeah?
Yeah, not great, but I'll keep it.
There are 3 against him, so he has Oh my god, how is he going to do that? If he wants to attack, he needs to split and then defend -2, -1, 2, 3. That's for Huntsman, not for Split Tongue. Split Tongue is at -1. And Split Tongue will try to attack. +2. So it's even against Split Tongue. So that means that both take damage, yeah? And the result is even. I think so, yeah?
Ooh, wait, against who and who?
Between you and Split Tongue.
In that, was he attacking or defending?
I think he's attacking you too.
Okay, then I think you're right. I think we both take damage.
Okay. So you take a plus, so it's a 0 plus 3. You take 3 superficial.
Ouch. Okay.
Lukas, roll. Strength plus brawl. Nikita as well. I think the state of chaos at this point is just... Ooh, Lukas woke up. Ooh, and a brutal! Wow. Oh my god!
Yeah, so while he's regenerating more of his face, he's biting that person's face.
Okay. Okay, so that's 4. That's 8 successes total. Against his split 3 minus 2, 1, 7 extra successes against him. You use your bite, so that's 8 successes, aggravated damage. He's in pretty bad shape. How much? Okay. He still has... Oh, he has 13 HP. Okay. -8, he's down to 5. You just rip off half of his face in return. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Just an...
We'll regenerate and spend a willpower point to keep control, even though... In his mind's eye, he's back in that alleyway where the Stasi had cornered him in his first change.
And taking a revenge, yeah? Against that man too. Nikita, you rolled well as well. 4 successes. This man has 3 minus 2, that's 1. That's 3 extra. Did you use your claws or your fangs? Nikita.
I think in this case I'm going to go with claws.
Okay. So again, 3, 1 against 4, that's 3 plus 3. That's 6. It takes 6 superficial. Well, okay. Just as Lukas in his lean Ragabash Krinos form rip half of the face of Huntsman, Winter Eyes in fact has taken most of the blows that as Huntsman was busy against him as well. How do you, Nikita, disable Huntsman, if not killing him outright, but neutralizing him?
Yeah, I think in the clawing attack, swiping, cutting, and tearing. It's like, it doesn't have to be this way. Like, just it doesn't have to be this way. And in the process, I think I'd open his abdomen, and just a massive gash in his abdomen. He's out.
Yeah, I'm not sure he loses consciousness, but he's trying to recuperate, trying to regenerate, and he sees those 3 towering Krynos over him. The other brawls are sort of like stopped midway. Split Tongue just realizes that this is really not going the way things were planned. And they all step down.
Huzzah! Wait.
I think they just go back to Lupus and hermit form, just humiliated, enraged, and they sort of like retreat as a group. They pull the limp body of their leader. And the old worlder towering over them just walk and imposing their presence on them, making them understood that I don't know, something like they're no longer part of Wolf tribe or something, and that surely they are not welcome here. And we'll cut the scene here and go over to the Underworld next door.
Dun dun dun.
Okay, before we start, can I ask a question?
Sure, of course.
I was asking also Robert last time, how exactly works the session healing here, like the willpower that you get back every session, right?
That's right. Oh yeah, always for yeah.
Composure plus
Composure or resolve.
Okay,
If
so
you
one of the two,
didn't
okay.
act against the tenets, the ban of your totem, yeah. So you two are good.
Okay, so I had 4, now I have 2. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
willpower damage. Okay, good to know because it's useful and
Yep.
it might get needed. Yes, because last time I didn't do it. So I started with 2 damage and I got 2 more.
Okay.
And I asked him at the end of the session. So I should not have any.
No, but go to 0 then. Go to 0. No, I don't see a problem
Nah.
with that. Yeah, it's okay. Mm-hmm.
Then I will keep track of it from now on.
Okay. So the two of you are in the Underworld. A realm within a realm. Within a realm, who knows? It's you're not in the close Umbra. You're not in the Penumbra. You're somewhere further deep, further away from Gaia's realm. You've been harassed and assaulted and magically at this point you're surrounded by half a dozen standing shadows who are closing in on you, and that figure approached. A Krynos made of shadow himself as well, who has a couple of features about him that are weird. The first he's made of pure shadow, which is weird. Physical shadow, as in like you see he steps, he's there. his material. His clothes are fuming and made of silver, as if he's permanently suffering the bane of silver. His clothes are very long and they just sear. You hear this, and they make fumes. And he's holding, on top of that, he's holding a circlet of silver, which burns his palm as well. And that too fumes. And he agitates, he shakes that silver circlet with the, like there's a multitude of wolf fangs attached to that silver necklace, which he holds in his hand at this point and shakes. And that's sort of paralyzes the figure that were approaching you. And as he finally steps in closer to you, he make a big whipping motion like that, and then that makes a long sound like shh. And those shadowy figures recede back and disappear. Alek is still holding Alina's hand. I think only your forearm, like from yeah. We don't see your elbows, Alina. Only your forearms and your hands, your glabro hands, protrude from this mass of shadow that you've become, and your glabro animalistic eyes pierce through that as well. And there is possibly somewhat the shape of a glabro humanoid, but very faint. Most of your presence is a dark cloud. And Lukas, Alek, yeah, Alek is holding your hand. Welcome to the Underworld, Pops.
I am trying to focus, like maybe I can materialize again. Yeah, I shake my head. I look at my hands. I try to move. I don't know if I am able to move.
I think you have control of your motions. You can
Okay.
you can
So
think.
I move as a cloud.
Yes. Yes, you're sort of like half gas, half material, half yeah. But you can't really do shit about that. And that shadowy snake that entered Alek's brain is still there as well.
And she's from the same material as I am, because you said he's made of shadow, so it's like the same.
He looks much more physical, much more compact, and he has defined edges. He's like basically a sculpture made of shadow, a moving a Krynos made of shadow with very defined features.
When he
Hello.
go ahead.
No, ask please.
Oh my gosh, I'm falling over. When he rang that like bell thing, the shadow snake in my brain do anything to like weaken or have any other effect?
Yes, it had an effect. It had an effect. It was desperate. It was agitated. Yes, but nothing more. Yeah.
Can I try again to pull Alina out of the shadow, or
She
I still have her like
I
half
am
her
the
arm?
shadow. I am the shadow.
Yes,
That's me.
yes, it's her.
So if I let go of her like arm that's still flesh, is it gonna become more shadow, or just gonna be hanging out?
She stays as is. That's her form now.
Hello, Mr. Star Wolf. I'm guessing you're not the Star Wolf. Thank you, but can you tell me how? I'm only hands. Can you help me?
I think I can. I think we're here for a reason. We found each other. There must be a solution to it all. I've waited a long time for someone to answer my call.
Are you the one from my dreams?
Yes. Jagel is my name. You must be Alek.
Yes.
Welcome, brother. Welcome. He puts back the silver necklace around his neck. Loads of fangs hanging there. You see that the surrounding of his neck start to sear as well, and fumes. His silver claws are sort of like glowing in the overall darkness and fuming. And he has this, I don't know, this glint in his eyes, black eyes, but there's some kind of like, there is a strong presence in there.
What now? We're here. Like you said.
I have to show you something.
Just show us.
Follow
as soon
me.
as we're getting over with that.
Believe me, I'm as impatient as you to get out of this hellhole. Follow me.
Really quick. Why? You said you were here to guard something?
Yes.
Why are you wearing all that silver?
My clothes are my only weapon. But this necklace is an artifact that without it, everything would fall apart. And the tear would open. This...
If we take you out of here, the tear won't open.
We need to do something first. And he starts to walk.
Not to steal it.
He starts to walk between those stone structures and shadowy rocks and cracks. And he leads you through the labyrinth. And after some time, you arrive in front of something weird. The world before you just sort of like disappears. There's no more cracks, no more canyons, no more soil between you. You just see this sort of wound in space. A pulsating scar is hanging in the darkness, and it has such an attraction. It's but it smells. It feels wrong. And Jagel goes, This is the tier. This whole place that we've crossed is the rift. But it links the tier to the Umbra, the Penumbra, and Gaia's realm. And if this...
What lies?
Oh, what lies beyond? A realm called Malfey. Hell. The place where the worm dwells.
How do we close it?
It is closed,
More.
but only thanks to me.
Disappear the tear. Okay. Seal it somehow.
There is no way to seal it. We can only interfere with it and stand in between.
Can we transfer it somewhere else?
I don't
I think
know.
it's above our pay grade.
There is something terrible
Some
beyond.
bullshit right here.
Yes, we don't want to. You see, it has been millennia that the Stoneman shaman had protected Earth and stand their ground here in the rift, in the Underworld. Those shaman back in the Stone Age were each given a wolf fang. The fangs of Shadow Wolf. With those fangs, they could remain unseen in the Underworld and continue on with the rites and stop the tear from bleeding through the rift into the Penumbra. The Stone Men, under the burden of living here, have lost track of their mission, have lost trust in each other, and started to doubt the very nature of their mission. And they doubted even Shadow Wolf himself, who was their totem. And so they parted with the fangs and got corrupted. But that's when I arrived. So I took on the responsibility to hold the fangs together. The idea is that you want a silver line to connect those fangs, so their power is united and the rights are strong. Now the Stoneman shaman are divided. And if we don't find a way to unite them again, convince them to take on the fight again, convince them to do some kind of rite of contrition for Shadow Wolf to ask pardon, to gain the trust of Shadow Wolf again. If we can't do that, there is no way I can live, or there is no way I can break the silver necklace. With your help, maybe we can make this happen.
How? Do we have the time?
Oh,
I think time works a lot different here.
yes. We have all the time in the world. All that matters is that the fangs stay together. As long as I don't let go of the silver necklace, everything will be fine. The power of Shadow Wolf will protect us and keep the rift, an obstruction between our world and Malfey.
Okay.
How many shamans were there? Are any of them dead? Are they all still alive in the Umbra?
They are spirits.
Spirit.
They are spirits of the dead. From back in their times. Who were sent each with a fang at the time. And for generations they have gathered. There's many of them.
I don't want to disappoint you to break the spirits, your spirits, but I think you have the wrong, at least I would say for my part, Wolf here, I don't know how to do these things. I'm 3 days old, so my grandma should be here. She knows this kinds of stuff. I don't know, and I'm Shadow, and I think Alina gets a little bit of panic now. She's hearing about dead spirits and communication and silver lines and fangs, and she's a bit in a panic mode, like, no.
I understand, little one. You are infected. The two of you. Those shadows, they cling on your own inner spiritual shadow. As long as there will be a part of you that you refuse to look at, you refuse to face off, the shadows in the underworld will have something to cling on you. And there is much I see that they have. There is much I see. Yeah, they have you. You are in conflict with yourselves. You don't know yourselves. But that may be your initiation.
Sorry, Shadow. No. Sorry, Mr. Wu, but we are kids. I mean,
You're Garou. No more kid. You're a warrior now. And it's too late to step back. Yes.
No.
So my
Tell
friend,
us what we have to do.
I think we need one of them at least to tag along. We need to convince the hermit. If we have him on our side, then we can visit the campfires of the shaman. And one after another, convince them to join our cause. To accept the trust of Shadow Wolf again.
What happens if they lose faith again?
I will be stuck here forever.
I mean, if we do succeed this one time, we get you out. What happens in 500 years if they lose faith?
I don't even want to imagine. I don't think there is a definitive solution. And this is just one One tear connecting to Malfey. The worm is immortal and almighty. At least we will have done our part, protected Gaia for a little longer.
Alina is looking at Alek. Before we go to if we succeed, you know that we will succeed, how to find the hermit and do all these things? Alek?
Of course we will. We're Garou. We always win, right?
Okay, lead the way. Where is he?
Shit, I don't know.
You start with that then.
I can convince him. I'm charismatic, aren't I, Elena?
At this point, I think Jagel will lead you again back through the labyrinth, the Underworld, and you'll arrive near a cave. Surrounded with Stone Age looking fetishes and charms.
He's dead, so we're in the Underworld, so his spirit is here.
There is a fire going inside the cave, but it's green. And the old man that is sitting in the cave alone is in sort of like this trance, just isolated in his thoughts. He looks like basically like a zombie. He's or a mummy, you know, like this dry skin, ancient looking Stone Age shaman. Jagel shakes the necklace. The man is startled. And he looks terrified. Come on, old man. We have help. We can do this now. Follow me. Follow us. We need to unite your people again. This time for real, it will work. They have to believe. The shaman goes like, hopeless, shadows, completely maddened.
Can I Alek walk up to the campfire, sit opposite to him? I start to talk to him.
Mm-hmm. Sure. The glaze.
Let's see if I can make a good.
Not just the fire gleams on you. This green, unearthly light.
I know you think this is hopeless, but the enemy is knocking on the door. There's a rift. If you don't take up your responsibility, the gates of hell are going to be opened. So many people are going to die unless you take up those fangs, rally your kin, your other shaman, and believe in Shadow Wolf again. And can I try to make a persuasion roll?
Absolutely.
Charisma persuasion.
Perfect. Mm-hmm.
I get a +1 because I'm what whatever. I'm a Silver Fang. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So is that custom modifiers of +1?
Yeah.
Value.
Very good. Yeah, I think that will do it. This old shaman didn't seem to perceive you at first, and just realizes that there is now more of you. Looks at your greenish shape there, and with his eyes you see your own shape reflected in his pupils, and he's like, what is it? You know, you're in glabro shape.
I'm inhuman right now.
You're inhuman? Okay.
I went with -2 to my social tests. Let's switch back.
He approaches you over the fire. He just prods your features as if he was blind. Like this mummy of a shaman. But he looks at himself. Alone I cannot. This is hopeless. No. How can we convince the whole circle? All of them. So many shamans. They hate each other. They don't trust each other. And at this moment, a silver shining, like a bright silver bluish shining, starts at the cave entrance, and you see the silhouette of a falcon that just lands near the cave entrance and shines its light on all of you. And the shaman sees that, and that light just reflects on the three of you. There's no nothing happens for Jagel. The two of you feel suddenly like emboldened. Yeah, emboldened. I think you recover 2 points of willpower in case you missed any already. And I think this is clearly a sign for Alina that Falcon has accepted, your dedication, your service, your allegiance. And he flies in the cave onto and will sit on the shoulder of this mummied shaman. Jagel, I think, sort of like bows before the falcon. There is some
I'll join Jagel in bowing.
Alina feels a little bit embarrassed, doesn't have a body to bow. So we just cross her hands. That's all she has.
The old shaman just raise, take a little stick, and just falls on the side, like the falcon just starts to fly in the cave. I don't have the strength. Young man, carry me.
He's talking to me.
Yeah.
I'll pick him up, I guess. But I'll tell him I'm no human. I'm Garou.
Great. Another one. And he hops on your back. And with his stick, he plays a little, like, hop up, let's go. That way. Jagel follows silently. And Falcon flies, looms over. This bluish silver bird shape. The four of you exit the cave and follow the directions of the hermits points towards, yeah? The first spire is that way. These people will be hard to convince. But we shall see. Jagel puts back the silver necklace. Continues to fume and sear his skin, his shadowy skin.
Are you ready for a fight, Jagel? After we convince these shamans?
A fight. At last. Oh yes. Anything. If you
Not
get
a single
me...
survivor.
Oh yes. If you get me out of here, I'll be your best pal. I'll accompany you.
Sounds ominous, but I'm gonna ignore that.
All right. Thank you. We'll switch over back to Germany. I think the gas vanguard, what was left of it, I think there was no death. The old worlder achieved their goal. They scared the gas vanguard back to Berlin. They maintained their territory is safe. And now everyone has gathered at the old world cairn of that pack. It's a wide place right near to the Polish border. The gypsy Ravnos caravan has made a stop not too far, because vampires were not allowed to approach the cairn or enter the cairn. But Lukas and Viktor have been invited for a quick moot at the old world cairn. So we make basically we make sure that the terms are set right, yeah, that everyone knows what's the next step and who will be responsible for what. There's a series of caves inside that wonderful natural formation, rock formation. And you're in that cave network with Udo, Nikita, and the 6 Old Worlder. Their leader will lead the gathering as the ringmaster and rite master. These 6 Garou seem to be very, very respectuous of the ancient forms and the ancient ways. There are multiple glyphs, Garou glyphs, painted, scratched onto the surfaces of that cave network. You see loads of charms and fetishes hanging in various places, little altars. It seems that and everything they do during the moot is very very ritualized. They seem very keen to keep the tradition, the litany alive. Four of the 6 are of Wolf's tribe. The original tribe of Garou. The tribe that was unique, in fact, at the beginning of history for the Garou, before it splitted into many more tribes. So 4 of them of Wolf's tribe, and there is a Red Talon there, and a Bone Knower as well. And the familiar presence of Udo, somewhat out of place as well in this place, feels comforting. Nikita, you were here before. That's where you first had to show yourself before letting before even attempting to get the gypsy caravan through that territory. You knew that these parts belong to that pack, and which is a sept in itself, and you already had a deal with them.
Yeah, and I've lived up to my end of the deal.
Yes.
I expect them to live up to theirs and provide safe passage, like they agreed.
Yes. Do Lukas and Viktor want to have a quick chat with Udo before the mood proper starts?
I'm not sure that Lucas would have much to say other than, how are you doing? How did you end up so far away from the city?
Mm-hmm. I followed you, my lad. I informed the Old Worlders of your coming. And I kept an eye on Gaia's Vanguard, of course, those assholes. Expected them to do something like they just did. No surprise there, they're so predictable. Anyway.
Well, we're very fortunate that you did. Thank you.
Oops. Did I lose you?
Yeah, very grateful.
They might have killed us if you hadn't come in. I don't know.
Oh,
Yeah, you guys seem to be in a pretty tough spot there. My deal with the old worlders was I had to assist in getting rid of helping to get rid of those guys. So I appreciate you guys being actually, you being there was fortuitous for me as well. No one told me the hunter was that big when I agreed to help move them along. So. You appear to be carrying some very precious cargo. You're willing to die for it.
Yeah, we're taking our pack leader's family to the woods.
How far are you going?
Actually, we're kind of lost. I looked to Victor.
I looked to Lucas. I'm like, where are we going? Poland?
Johan steps in. We're going to Puszcza, near Białowieska Forest. Familiar?
What he said.
Well, I've arranged for, as my deal with the old worlders here is safe travel to get us all the way through Poland. I'm actually headed towards the Urals, back to the Ural Mountains, a little west of there. The caravan that I'm with is on the move as well, and I'm using it as cover to travel. And I think I'm sure I could convince them that many hands make for lighter work, and I'm sure they would appreciate having some eyes open during the day.
During the day, says Johan. You mean
They
what
they
do you
like
mean?
sleeping. They more night people then?
Yeah, they're primarily night people, but they're carrying precious cargo as well that other people besides them are interested in as well. So they're looking for a little bit of muscle, and I'm traveling east. They're traveling east. Sometimes we do what's good for the greater good, not just the individual.
Can I tell what he means by night people right off the bats?
Between two Garou, I guess this is pretty self-explanatory. You know what it means.
Okay.
There's a reason they're not here. There's a reason they're not, parking their caravan right outside the entrance.
It just seems to Victor that he's not aware of what that Nikita Garou is aware. I mean, he doesn't seem to pay much. Like he says, if there is a better reason to, go off, just like he explained, like he seems very flexible. And well-traveled as well. Russian type, yeah? Nikita is from Russia.
Yeah.
And what tribe are you? We've run into quite a few different Garou, and I take a glance at Lucas and back. We haven't found very many of them friendly so far.
Yeah, I can understand, especially with you guys being so new. I'm of a tribe known as the Silent Striders. We travel, we move, we remember, we pass on, we bring information. We don't necessarily just hunker down in one location at a time, but or more of the information highway of the Garou.
Is Viktor looking for a totem? By asking, was this like a way to?
He's curious.
Hmm.
He doesn't know anything about the Silence Riders. Or their totem, or anything. What's your tribe totem? I haven't met any Silence Riders yet.
Just about to look that up.
Our totem is the owl.
Who?
The owl.
Okay.
Wisdom.
Yeah, we not all of us are as angry as others. My goal here is I have one goal. I've been given a task by my pact, by my sept. I've been given a task, and I intend to carry it out. Obviously, as you can see, I've let me put my life on the line to carry out this task. So I plan to see it through.
I think I've heard the other Garou use the word honor. That seems honorable.
Honor is a fickle thing.
Depending on what the cargo is, I guess.
Yeah, honor could be a fickle thing. But I'm not in this for the honor. It's just kind of what I do, man. And I think, Addy, if it's all right, while we do this, use my speech ability, and I would kind of take on an accent very similar to so speech of the world. You'd hear me start taking on an accent very similar to where you grew up as we talk.
To where Viktor grew up?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, a very deep East Berliner accent.
Mm-hmm.
German.
Yeah, so not all of us, hunker down and stay in one place all the time. Some of us get out and see the world.
And what? Do you need more protection? Comes in black fur. What's in it for you?
I don't know if I need more protection, but I think it's just like I'm always looking for a little give and take, right? I needed something from the old worlders. They helped me out. I gave something for them. I tend to deal not so much in honor, Victor. I tend to deal in favors. There's a little bit more productive for me. So you're traveling east, I'm traveling east. It makes sense if we work together. We already have a caravan. Adding a truck to a caravan is, no big feat. And sometimes the best place to hide is in plain sight.
Are they okay with wolves? Like, they don't have a fear of wolves or anything, do they?
Oh, we have a mutual respect for each other. There is no, there's no game here. There's no confusion. I have something that they are interested in, but they don't know how to access it. My plan is to take it to someone who can access it, and we'll go from there.
Okay, now I'm curious. What is it?
I was tasked with retrieving an artifact of some importance. Dim sent me out here and told me to retrieve it and to bring it back to the cairn.
Who is Dim? Goes Bloodfur.
Dim is my.
He's your
Is he
shaman.
my pack leader?
He's your shaman.
Yeah, he's my shaman. Yeah, Dim is our shaman. He came to me. He knew the location of this object. He knew the importance of this object. He expressed that upon me and the desire to bring it home.
And where did you find it?
I found it in Berlin.
No, you found it in the dark forest. The black forest.
Oh, that's right, yes. That's right. Yeah, in the Black Forest.
Schwarzwald.
Yeah, I found it in the Black Forest. I don't know what it does. I have no idea what it does. All I know is that I need to get it home, and there are other Garou who are interested in it as well. And the easiest way to bring it back was to secret it with this pack of ravenous. Who's going to look for a wolf in a pack full of freaking vampires, dude? Like, no one's going to look there for him. And so I found that to be the easiest way for me to get across. And this is well, I hesitate to say, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours relationship when dealing with vampires, but we might literally end up doing that. But
So it sounds like it's a possible means of travel, but also a possible risk. Are they tend to be level-headed, or?
Yeah, I mean they were going this way anyway. They have a matron with them who passed away. They're bringing them back to put them away, whatever it is that bloodsuckers do when they die. Finally,
It's a human elder that they're bringing back to Russia.
Yeah, so I got this human elder they're bringing back, and they're going to bury them, and I'm heading that way. They're aware of this item, but again, they're like me. They don't know. They know it does something. They just don't know what it does. So Dim passed on to me that he's got an agreement with them that he'll access it and share the information with them if appropriate.
What kind of? You said muscle during the day. Do they have any enemies in particular that we'd have to worry about?
I don't know of any in particular, but I mean, at the end of the day, they're vampires, right? So,
yeah,
kind of everybody. Should be more afraid of their own kind than they are of anyone else.
With your Penumbra senses, Nikita, as soon as you put your hand on the artifact, you notice that you attracted the attention of spirits, yeah, and possibly those spirits. You don't know. You just kept you kept at your mission. Just didn't take time to investigate. But maybe those spirits are agents of other forces. Not just tourists attracted by something shiny, but. And the Ravnos have been, they sort of like corroborate this. They're having trouble with other vampire clans. Would gladly see them fail.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know the artifact is attention. It's attracted attention on both sides of the veil. Like in the Umbra, in the Imperium, in the world. Like for whatever reason, people know about this thing and they're after it.
Well,
I just know that I came across you guys and you guys are in a bad spot, and looks like you could use some help. I could use some help.
Yeah, the last thing we need is another pack of Garou coming on us with something to prove again, I guess. Is Johan nearby?
Yes. Yes, he's part of the conversation, yeah.
He's part of the conversation. I guess I glance towards him. Well, it's your family. What do you think?
That stinks.
Which part? Is it me? I suppose I haven't gotten showered recently. Kind of been on the
It
run.
just taps you on the forehead. Yes, of course it's you, Thomas.
I knew it.
But I like this guy. He's honest. He's honest and he knows his way around. Look at him. Do you see fear? I don't. I like this madness in him. I like it very much. I hate your plan, man. But I gotta say, kind of makes sense. Who would imagine that pack of wolves is hiding in the middle of a vampire caravan? Well, what do you guys think? Lukas? I hate Lukas when you're quiet. You just look like a scheming fucking little rat. Something is so scary about you. You don't even know.
No. Hold on. Udo was telling me it works like this. I shall think before I act. I shall listen before I think. Right, Udo? Right, okay. So I'm thinking. And I think it's a good idea. You know, strength in numbers and all that.
How much of Lucas's face is back by now?
I imagine it kind of like just a couple of claw marks and a milky white eye.
Oof.
Yeah, I don't know the rules exactly. If you want to go back to full health, you regenerate. I
was looking at that. If I go to Glabro and then do a regenerate check, I could probably do it. But I've still got one aggro, so I'll just hold on to that for a minute. Looks cool. Plus, I have a plan.
Oh no.
Okay. I think the fact that you guys won that fight, you recovered all willpower.
Nice.
Yes.
All right, but I can see that not all of my pack are happy with this caravan idea, so what can you throw on top, Nikita, to make it a little more sweet?
You mean aside from safe passage for you and a dozen wolves in a giant meat truck?
Yeah, exactly.
I kind of make a face like he's He's got us there. I don't know.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, well, here's what I can do. Because I like the way you're thinking, right? I like the way you're thinking, Lucas. I will, because I feel like having you with the caravan actually lends a bit more credibility and credence towards the caravan's existence and the movement and whatnot. I'll owe you one.
Okay. An amendment to that. You'll owe the new Berliners pack one. So any three of us can call that in.
Fair.
Look over to, let me double check I get his name right. Johan. Kind of give a nod. Is he accepting that?
Yes. Yeah, he seems amused. I think he's Johan, as a young Garou born lupus, it's kind of like growing, learning the human ways, and find them funny somewhat, and playful. And he kind of like nods. I like that. Yes, oh, one. Works for me.
Of course, keep in mind, I owe the old orders. If this thing goes south between here and Poland, I basically owe them my life. So, I don't know. I might not be around to collect at some point, but we'll see.
Well, maybe with us around, it won't come to that.
Hopefully. That's what I'm trying to avoid. I just smooth sailing, brother. That's all I'm looking for. Point A to point B.
Willie Winter Ice will open the gathering. We invite everyone to collect at around a fire inside the biggest of the caves. Again, another caveman story there, and caveman atmosphere. Udo is there, the four of you, and the 6 old warders. Only one in lupus shape. I think at this point, Johan will shapeshift to lupus. The Master of the Howl, Eckhart, Solace of Doom. Solace of Doom will open the mood with a big howl, inviting everyone to present themselves through the subtlety of their personal howl, stating their name, status, renown, and then Winter Ice, the right and ringmaster, will invite everyone to carry the rite of the living Caern. So offerings will be made, songs will be sang for the spirit of the old world. Some kind of spiritual entity that remains in the depth of those caves. Something that is supposed to protect that part of Germany from the underground, some kind of underground world. And everyone that participates the 6 old worlders are really in tune. Each of them know exactly the note, the pitch of the howl, the song, the word to say, the move, the step to take. Everything is like clockwork. I don't think Lukas and or Viktor have ever seen such synchronous, such a harmony, basically, within a pack. And the way,
that's refreshing to see.
Yes, there is just the contrast is striking between that reality and what happened in East Berlin. And it is soft but decided. It is well intended but strong. You know, you have this double-sided reality of the Garou, the Garou nature there at work. Then someone cracks the bone. Willie Winter Ice cracks the bone. So cracking the bone is to basically talk shit, yeah. Talk the matters at hand. And not everyone within the old worlders are... The deal has been cut, yes. Nikita has helped, yes. And he will be granted, he and his caravan, safe passage through the Old Worlders territory up to the Polish border. But the Haroun, Kilian Shard Muzzle, is having a bit of a hard time still letting go of that deal.
What if Nikita is a traitor? Playing a double game. What if he turns on us? And what artifact is he carrying? What is this business? What do the vampires have to do with it? Leeches are no good news.
All the better to get them out of your lands before they have time to do anything untoward.
He's right, you know.
And look, and I agree with you. Like, look, leeches are leeches, right? But that's actually the one thing you can depend on. Leeches are leeches. They will always look out for themselves. So that's a tool that we can use, and that's what I'm using. And as for traitor, as for betraying you, like when I showed up, these two guys were half dead, as it was. I didn't have to step in. I didn't have to help. I could have easily just turned them over and then turned over where your Caern is these guys' guardians as well. So I think I've already proven myself once already.
Half of the sept growls and nods in agreement. And it seems that Shard Muzzle is on his own.
Sure. Well said. Trixie silenced riders. Still love you.
And he just slams your shoulder, you know, like this big German countryman.
Blam.
And I think that will be it. Well, there will be of course like a kind of like more formalities. They'll go over the details. They don't want to know much more about the Ravnos. However, I think they want to keep. They want Nikita to keep them informed. They want to make sure that in Poland, the packs in Poland understand that you'll be responsible for any problem that happens there if those Ravnos do something wrong, and they want you to know. You sort of have to speak for the old world, Caern. Yeah. If that comes to it, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's fine. And look, I mean, these leeches weren't chosen at random. I mean, I've looked into them, and I know what their plan is, and their plan is to also stay low key and travel through. That's it. So they don't want attention. I don't want attention. Nobody in this crew wants attention. That's why I tagged along with them, and why I'm using them as a tool to get me from point A to point B. However, there's nothing in my agreement with the Ravnos that says I can't come back and tell everyone exactly where we went and the paths that we traveled and where we stopped.
Mm-hmm.
You said it yourself, Trixie.
Mm-hmm. Nice. I think Shardmuzzle was... he was on the fence, like he was really like, am I going to challenge Nikita to a duel, or are we going to be best pals? And he just picked the second option, and I think at this point the mood will sort of like converge into more of loose party, you know. They will crack open some beer cans, light a little barbecue, and it will be a very very simple sharing time together, talking casual, telling a little bits of tales and legends from whatnot, you know, and praising Wolf, praising the old ways, praising the litany, stuff like that.
If possible, during that time, Lucas will hop up on a rock so everyone can see him, and he will recount the tale of the battle they just had earlier, about how Viktor stood up and didn't back down, how Nikita swept into the rescue, how Lucas himself had his face ripped off yet still managed to bite the face of the person who did it, and, you know, putting all the gusto he can into it.
Nice.
And mechanically, I'm looking to spend experience on getting a point of glory, but we can do that later.
Nice. Cool. You're the trickster. Love it. Okay. Well, we'll end the scene here, knowing that on the next day, you guys will be on your way. Your van will join the gypsy caravan. You will cross the border and enter Poland.
Exciting.
Cool. All right. This Underworld is something else. You guys you tread across this labyrinth, and the hermit on Alek's back keeps pointing ever deeper towards a series of spires, tall towers shooting towards the dark sky. Those spires are standing in a sea of smoke and shadow, and you walk at the very bottom of them. Ever with this feeling of being watched, seeing the shadows moving, slipping against the feature of the landscape, slithering between your. Well, it's a different thing for Alina, for your half shadow already. And from time to time, the hermit talks in a forgotten tongue from ages past. Jagel explains that he himself found himself trapped here. So it seems more than 200 years ago, in the late 18th century.
Wow.
When Prussia, the Holy Roman Empire, when the Holy Roman Empire collapsed, just
was it a little bit after Napoleon, right?
Yes, that's
She decades after Napoleon.
Exactly during that time. And Poland at the time was to be split between Prussia, Austria, Germany, Russia. Poland was taken out of the map and split. That was a very bloody time. Many wars, many dead, many exiles and families removed and displaced. And that atmosphere reopened the tear in the Penumbra, in the in the Penumbra near Gaia's realm. So that Jagel was forced to do something about it, he and his pack. And he and his true brother were the one who actually managed to close the tier on our side. Not the tier that opens to Malfay, but the other side of the rift, the one that opens to the near to the Penumbra near Gaia's realm. But he says that his brother betrayed him. They had an argument going for a while. They were both originally Shadow Lords, but Jagel changed fealty and resigned Thunder and pledged allegiance to Falcon. And his brother he doesn't know, Jagel doesn't know, but it seems that his brother found a way to close the rift behind him and trapped him in the Underworld. Jagel doesn't know. He says maybe that his brother Dimitri got a deal with a powerful spirit who could take care of the rift on the Penumbra side. Anyway, Jagel was forced to stay in the Underworld and had to manage the situation on his own there. The rift being somewhat secure from the Penumbra side, he decided to take on the burden of Shadow Wolf's fangs. Burden that the caveman shaman, the burden that was too much for them. Now the trick will be to convince those shaman to pledge allegiance again to Shadow Wolf, so he could protect them against the shadow of the Underworld. And they could accept each of them Shadow Wolf Fang. So your mission is to ascend each of those spires, to find at the top a circle of shaman, convince them to take on the mission again, and go to the next spire and convince the next circle of shaman, and so on, until enough of them have accepted the deal and regain their trust in Shadow Wolf. For the silver necklace is but a symbol. It's the trust between them, basically, and the trust in Shadow Wolf has been replaced by the silver necklace that Jagel is now holding, is now responsible for. But if Jagel is to let go of that, then the silver necklace needs to be replaced by the shaman's trust. Now, there will be a few of those spires. You can't count them. It's generations after generations of stone people that are trapped there on top of those spires, and you need to enter and you need to make contact and convince them to take on that mission again. Now you're about to climb the first of those spires. A sheer cliff is in front of you, and you'll have to climb it. They're immense. Say that each spire is, I don't know, between 30, 50 meters high. And to climb that, I think we'll go old school and roll a little stamina plus athleticism.
I have no feet. I'm a shadow, so don't I fly up?
Well, you need to, by sheer force of will, then try ascend. Maybe you can try use another stat. Resolve. Resolve. It's gonna be either stamina, athleticism, or resolve. Resolve, athleticism, I don't know. I don't see really in... If you really want to go,
occult.
you can go occult. That'd be a bit
Flying shadow.
climbing
I have no
shadow.
feet. So stamina doesn't sound, but resolve, yes. But I have no feet. I'm not material except
Yeah.
for hands. So
I think
Is 3 enough, or should I willpower reroll that?
the thing is, you guys during the ascension are basically going to take 4 superficial health damage minus the number of success. So you roll 3 successes, so that would cost you 1 superficial health damage.
Are we have to do this multiple times or just once?
You'll do that multiple times, yes.
I'll willpower.
you get 3 damage. I won't be able to climb all this.
But resolve...
I think once.
I rolled it with supposedly athletics that I don't have.
Okay. Yeah, that works. We'll do it that way. In fact, it's the same. Resolve athletic or stamina athletics. It's the same for you. I don't really see anything else. I don't think I want to make it occult. I don't think there would be survival. You have 0 as well. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like shadows can be saved.
Can I heal my superficial? Is that just a rage check?
Not in human form.
I'm in Galabra right now.
You switched back to Glabro. You said in the cave with the hermit. You said you were in human form. Yeah, did you? Didn't you?
Oh, before we did the climb, I switched back to Galabro.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I see. Sure. Yeah, if you do that as well.
I am already.
Yeah, you have +2. I'll give that a +2 as well. I said stamina, but I think strength. It's physical, and anyway, it's +2 to everything physical. So that's 4 dice for you.
So I should have rolled 2 more.
Yeah, roll that.
No.
But did you see you want me to roll 2 more?
2 more dice, yes. Nothing changed.
Ah, shit. Okay.
Yeah, but if we can regenerate that, that's okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
You make the ascent. The ascension. What's that for? For the regenerate?
Yeah, regenerate.
Alina loses point of rage.
Yeah.
Regenerate a point of superficial
0.
health. No, you regenerate, but that costs you. It costs you 1 rage. So you have 1 rage left. You're 1 away from losing the wolf.
I'm at 5, baby.
Alek is still at 5.
I'm on the edge right now.
Yeah. This I think the shaman is not annoying, but he's heavy. He's constantly reminding you like to go that way, you know, like and he clings on you like a sharp monkey. and you find yourself with that burden on your shoulder, climbing that sheer cliff. Alina, you see only your hands climbing, grabbing the rocks, climbing. Jagel as well does it, manages his in Krynos. It's his default form now. He is stuck in that form. He's been here for so long as a starving remnant. That's his definitive shape.
Wonder how that's gonna work out when he gets to the real world.
Mm-hmm. You arrive on top that first spire and find a flat top up there with a I would say it's 15 meters wide. This platform looming over this endless underworld below, and those clouds between the spires. You see multiple of those spires showing here and there, further away. And on each of them there is a green fire. A campfire. And around the campfire you just arrived at, there is three shamans. Sort of like just as well, they look very almost mummified. Stopped in time, just basically frozen in time. And they don't seem to notice you. The flames are natural. The gleam on the shaman and your silhouettes as you approach. And a host of shadowy presence hang in the air. And they sort of like slide across and onto those shaman, as if they were licking their cheeks and covering their shoulders and moving. And they mingle with the green flames of the fire as well. And you hear Jagel say, "This is wrong. The fire is supposed to make them invisible. You see? Light dematerializes shadow. If they were protected by shadow wolf, the light would turn them invisible and they would be protected from the spirits of that place. But now they can be seen. They are trapped.
So we can't physically reach them?
Well, you can physically touch them. Yes, you can.
Ah, okay.
Which just means that the shadow things that are like around Party Umbra could get to them now, or they're protected now. They're vulnerable.
Or they are not protected.
That's what I'm saying. That they were, but now they're not.
Yes.
Alright. And we're up at the top, right? We could go talk to him now.
Yes.
I'm going to switch back to Ahmed. Is the Falcon still with us? The spirit?
Yes, very high up.
Can me and the hermit go walk over and to the campfire, sit down if there's room?
Yes.
Do they say anything as we approach?
No. Their eye sockets are just darkened. Their face grim.
Hello?
Who comes? Intruders. More shadows. Mad spirits.
We're not intruders.
Who comes
Time
here?
for you. Time for you to it's time for you to do your duty, fulfill your purpose. The world outside of this place needs you. Can't give and spare. Shadow Wolf has offer you protection. You have a job to do, and we need you to do it. Can I attempt to make a leadership role on that? I want like Alek to kind of like embody his father here, like a stern talking to.
Too early for the role yet. It's coming.
Shadow Wolf. He's a lie. Betrayed us. He's part of this world. A shadow himself.
Betrayed you?
Yes, tricked us here.
He protected you for 1,000 years, but you stopped hell from invading the material world.
Who are you? What are you? You're a demon.
I'm Garou.
He turns. He sees the other hermit sitting quietly at your side. He looks at the shadow of Alina with a doubtful mimic, like disgust. He looks at the shadow of Jagel and his fuming silver claws. And suddenly he sees the necklace with the fangs. Myriad fangs. I think there are innumerable of them. Like it's just loaded with fangs. He seems very scared by those fangs. He turns away. He looks at his other two shaman. And they begin to shake. In terror or inner strife, you don't know.
Are you scared of the Fang?
A past we do not belong to anymore.
But you do. You're part of this world. There are things beyond here that rely on you for fulfilling your part of this. You're here for a reason. And we need you to do it again.
That world doesn't exist anymore. We are not part of it. It is not even a memory.
Me and my friend here, we're reminders of the world. We just came from it. We're asking you to help save it.
Impossible.
What do you find impossible about it?
Where are you? One cannot cross the realms like that.
Garou. Warriors of Gaia.
Gaia.
The two other quiet ones sort of like straighten up. They land an ear like, huh? Gaia.
Gaia
Your
is...
mother needs you.
She's dead. She's dead. We have failed.
Not yet.
We cannot trust each other. We cannot trust strangers. Now we can only trust Shadow. We must merge with this world. There is no other way.
You would give up? Would the last 1,000 years be for nothing? Would the world be consumed by the worm and his servants? Because you're tired? Because you lost faith in the mission? Are you a coward? Our mother is dying, and you would help drive a knife into her heart as she raised you, protected you.
Mother. You says she is dying. Is she not dead yet?
Not dead yet.
And they sort of grumble and look at each other.
The other lied to us. The other lied. I told you. She wasn't dead. We still had a chance.
Not had. You still have a chance.
The hermit knocks his stick.
Listen to the boy. He is right. It is now or never. We have to complete the mission. We cannot let go. She wasn't gone. She wasn't dead. Shadow Wolf didn't abandon you. We abandoned Shadow Wolf. But it is never too late. Listen to the boy. Look what happened to his friend. She is becoming like us. She will lose her mind soon. But she's still here, fighting.
And at this point, Jagel pricks 3 Shadow Wolf's fangs from the silver necklace and throw them at the knees of these shamans. And they look at it at the wonder of that fang laying in front of them, each of them. And with shuddering hands, you know, they just reach out and just grab the fang, hold it in their hand, close to their heart, listen to it, just, you know. And something changed at this point. The campfire turns orange, like a natural fire. And the shadows that are dancing sort of around, the shadows that were slithering on their bodies and their shoulders, it seems they just wander aimlessly now. They just don't seem to be magnetized by the presence of those shamans. The flame has turned orange, and the skin on these people sort of like turned back to what looks like just an old man's skin, not just like a withered, mummified, you know, peppery like thing.
Brothers, we have to call our brethren. We have to let them know. The Fangs have power still. Go with that delegation.
You know, two of them points at one of them, who volunteers, stands up and volunteers to accompany you, to convince the next circle. There's a big smile on the face of the hermit, who looks at you two and nods, and he points down again and towards with his stick, you know, he knocks the stone, pointing down, and then he points up at the next spire in the distance. What was that, Alina?
Sorry?
You rolled the dice?
Oh, that was me.
No.
Going back in the Galabro. So like climb down, carries old man.
I will have to roll again? Go down?
I guess so.
It's not easier to go down than to go up.
Good point. Let's go, guys. You go down again?
Go down, yeah.
There's no 5 of you. The hermit, 1 shaman, Jagel, and the 2 of you. Oof. Okay, 7 successes for Alek. You can even...
Shouldn't that be 8? 8, right? Because the criticals count as 2.
You have 1, 2, 3, plus 4. It's the pairs of 10s, yeah?
Oh, pairs. Pairs, oh.
I think you can... Oh, not bad. Not bad, okay.
Oh, for 1 damage?
Let's say that to go down you need 3 successes. Go up 4 and go down 3. Makes sense. Makes sense. You make it down. Another trek towards the next spire, which you begin the ascension of again. Now roll again. Athletics plus strength or or just raw stamina, yeah? 2 successes. So that's 2 superficial damage for Alina. I think I can imagine that an extra success from Alek can be spared onto Alina. So we have Alek basically carrying the hermit and helping Alina climb. So Alina, you take only one.
Okay.
You take only 1 superficial.
Or maybe it's better for me to sit down next time because they see me and they're scared.
You want to stay at the bottom of the shadow by yourself.
What worse can happen? Lose my hands?
You get lost, become a revenant.
I don't know what this is, but
It's like werewolves who get lost in the Umbra and they like go insane because they have like human needs, but technically they don't need to have them in the Umbra. It's like you're like constantly hungry. You just go insane.
if we keep sending these things, I will be dead. So I don't know.
There is as well something we can do. It's called the Rite of Chiminage. Is there anyone who knows that here? Do you know that, Alina? No, she didn't teach you that yet.
No,
You do a Rite of Chiminage in front of a spirit you just met, so to understand what he likes and dislikes. So you have bonus depending on your role. And you know what kind of presents or offerings you can that are appropriate, and that could then help you further dealing with them.
that sounds very useful. Yeah.
Rite of Chiminage, but you don't have it, so too bad. You have climbed the second spire. The 5 of you arrive top there. There is 4 shamans there. In a similar fashion, they look mummified and slowed down and irresponsive and bellicose and just unwelcoming.
Can I ask for 4 of the fangs from our friend?
Sure. He hands 4 fangs to you. Hands up.
Then I want to walk over with our hermit buddy and our new pal here. Like walk over and like hold out my hands with the fangs and ask them to join us. Saying it's time.
But Shadow Wolf is nowhere. Abandoned us.
Okay, your brother's here. Has he abandoned them?
They look at the hermit and the first shaman, like terrified.
You have betrayed me. I remember you. You lied to me.
This time is over, and they start to argue again, trying to settle old grudges.
Can Alec like yell like enough? Try to like quiet the situation down.
They look at you, impressed with distrust, but at the same time, what? Authority, you know, like suddenly there is a voice showing a direction. Roll charisma plus persuasion.
Can I do leadership?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm gonna shift back in the humid. S2. Leadership. Charisma. What is it? Only 3. Let me know if I have the willpower that.
No, it's good. It's good. I think I'll make a... Yeah, but 3 is nice. They look at your hand with the fangs in it. One of them pick a fang. Just puts it near his throat. Starts to breathe. His skin starts to get colored again, and his eyes appear. Brother, Shadowfang is around. I can feel it. We were lied to. We lied to each other. We lost trust. That was all. That was all. All we need is trust. Trust in each other and Shadow Wolf. Touch the fang. Feel it. It is true. It is not over. The other hesitating, grab a fang, and the same thing happened to them. And the campfire turned from green to orange again. And the shadow recede. The shadows. The shadowy shapes. I think there will be a couple like that. I think we can storytell that at this point. You got the hang of it. I'd like to know, we're not switching scene, but go in complete that, but I'd like to know what's happening with Alina. Is she lost?
No. What do you mean? How do you mean that?
Does she feel she has no power here?
She's practically just hands. Yeah, has no power here, that's for sure. She doesn't like it here.
Ah, yeah. Let's. I think as the campfires, one after another, on each of those spires, turned from green to orange. I think that Alina.
I was thinking to pass through the fire. Maybe it cleansed my shadow.
I bet it works. I think
It
that
works.
yeah, but Jagel gives you a fang as well, and I think that the parasite in your brain, Alek, and your and Alina's shape begin to feel, everything begins to feel better. And after each campfire is reconquered, and the shamans turn back to revived, Alina's body comes back.
A proof of the trust.
You have, I think now, a host of them accompanying you. I don't know. I imagine that you've climbed. The thing is with how are we gonna do with the stats? Alek was doing fine. Alina was a bit behind. I'll just do like that. Roll d6, that's the number of superficial health damage that you both, you each take. 1d6.
There we go. Ooh. Oh, I'm incapacitated. Or whatever it's called.
Yeah, you're impaired.
Impaired.
So when all fill up, we start getting aggro.
You what?
When all our health boxes are filled up with superficial damage, the rest will go to be aggravated.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Aggro.
I think at the end of this one round, after another round, an ascension, a descent, trying to convince those people, this is exhausting. This is just draining on the two of you. You may want to start to... you find yourself with a host, I don't know, I imagine a lot of them. A lot of them have gathered after you. Multiple dozens, more than 50 Stone Age shamans are accompanying you. And this is impressive. You may want
so
to...
many, wow.
Yeah, you may guys want to try and regenerate a bit of that health.
Gotta go into hermit, or not hermit, shoot, collaborate. And is each rage check one superficial?
In Glabro, yeah. Okay.
1 success. 2 success. I'll keep 2 superficial and 3 rage.
Okay. Alina? You try to?
I don't think I will do that, no.
You keep your rage. You don't want to, yeah, you don't want to try,
Well, I'm not gonna risk it, no.
Okay.
If I had my gifts, I could do Song of Rage. That helps out.
Oh, you use
but
that gift?
I'm sure gonna be back.
I don't know if I'd had my if I had my gift, it'd be useful.
I think Jagel can teach you that Song of Rage now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use it really quick then?
Yeah.
What's a rage or give it on critical? Alright. See what this is. Roll rage dice. That means Antigone, that you get an extra rage from that.
Okay.
I think that's what happens when the last of the spire is converted. Jagel sort of shows you, Alek, the Song of Rage, as he's trying himself to bolster, embolden the cavemen, and in fact, the continuation of that Song of Rage will be from one of the top of those spires. It's he's summoning. He's doing the rite of spirit summoning and calling Shadow Wolf. For the stone men now will have to accomplish some kind of rite of contrition to show, to apologize, to show they are allegiance, and if Shadow Wolf accepts, do a rite of patronage, and have Shadow Wolf bless them and protects them again. And Shadow Wolf shows up, I think flying down from the sky, accompanied by Falcon. Arrives a flying lupus, made of shadow. It starts to circle around the assembly of shaman on top of that stone spire, and all the shaman in awe, fall on their knees and offer some kind of charm, make offering to Shadow Wolf under the guidance of Falcon. And then they continue the rite and enter into the rite of patronage. And all the fangs have been shared. Each shaman is now keeping a fang to protect and be protecting by. The hermit approaches you guys. The big smile, leaning on his staff. This caveman, millennia ago. Thank you. Thank you. And all the shamans are behind him. They show respect to the Garou.
Alina would like thank you because your task is not easy. Never forget that what is that binds you is what protects you and protects all of us, even if we are very far away. Your task is not easy, but always have faith. Gaia might be in danger again many times, but we are always, or others of our kin will always be there to fight for. So never lose faith, hope, and the trust between you.
He stands proud with all the others behind him.
We will do our part. Now go, do yours. Go back to your world. And fight the good fight.
Yes. So I turn to Yanka. So you are now able to leave.
The shadowy Krynos is, if he could smile, is like, yes. I owe you two so much. Thank you, Alina. Thank you, Alek. I knew I sent my dream to the right person. Chance dreams can travel through realms.
Now we have to travel as well. So are you ready? So try to get us out of here.
Will we be able to come back to this place if we wanted to at a later time? Like above
The
table.
Underworld. Remember when you die.
I wanted to see if I can make a promise to these shaman that like whatever period of time I'll come back as like a reminder that they're not forgotten about.
Nice.
I don't know if I could if I say that I'm like, oh, I leave and I want to try to come back. I'm like, oh, can't.
You don't know. Jagel seems to be doubtful about it. I doubt this is a good idea. But who knows? At least we know we can call Shadow Wolf from now on.
And you can tell every others of our kin their tale so they will not be forgotten.
I mean, maybe Shadow Wolf will let. Yeah, we'll figure it out later. Let's just go. We will fight ahead of us.
Jagel brings you back to that place where you sort of landed. But in fact, the idea is to will yourself back to the Penumbra and across that conduit, that tunnel that led you from the Penumbra to the Underworld.
No, wait. If we go by there, they will be waiting for us. We can maybe surprise them. I have the necklace my grandma gave me. I can try to take us to the other side from a different path and be behind them probably.
I think this is the only way in and out of the tear, though.
No, it's not.
Yeah, the Underworld connects to the Caern.
Yes, I can try. This is what Alina believes as well, at least. She is willing to try.
I guess there's no harm in trying.
Okay, grab hands. Grab Alex's hands.
You can't just wish. The only way between the Underworld and the Penumbra is through the passage that the Caern.
It doesn't work. Okay.
No.
But once we get out, though, we could do it and come around from like a different angle on them, so they wouldn't be ready.
No, we can try. Let's go then.
Yeah.
You propulse yourself up the shadows, back towards the cairn, leaving behind this weird landscape of pyres with campfires, knowing that now the shamans are back doing their duty. And you look at the constellation of their campfire just receding in the distance as you're sucked up into this interdimensional rift. And when you arrive on the other side, the first thing you see is the carcass of Chameleon, massive carcass of that spirit Chameleon laying dead.
Alright, that sucks, but technically, he didn't matter. Because
next you see that serpent, the black cobra, is there, towering, enraged, and fighting a star wolf.
Star wolf.
Humongous lupus-shaped, lupus made of stars. You see Darius fighting against Renate, Natural, and the twins, and two other weird, evil-looking spirits, small sort of bats.
Darius is fighting all of them by himself.
Yeah,
the entire pack, like in the Umbra.
Yeah, I think he's protecting Fabiola, who is in the back, further away, and he's standing in between Fabiola and the Black Spiral Dancers.
He's a real one.
You guys are in the Penumbra still, huh? Yeah, but that was obvious. All right.
Can we just charge in?
Yes. Get the
Will
scene.
we get a surprise round?
I guess so, because I don't think they expected you to come back. Well, they waited for you, but they are busy now. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We have 45 minutes to go. 2 short scenes. Well, that's doable. Well, you have taken the caravan, but the caravan has taken you across the border.
Huzzah.
Across the border to Poland at day. And there is a lot of those wagons. It's a big community. There are messy children, smiley grandmothers and grandfathers seated on those wagons. The beasts of burden just pulling the whole thing. Horses. Loads of spare horses. No signs of those vampires, huh? But during the day, obviously, they must be somewhere inside those wagons. And the definitive feeling that everyone is in on it. It's not just like that. The Ravnos invited themselves, inside that convoy. You wouldn't be able to, if you were to look for a vampire, you could believe that each is a vampire. They look all like suspicious, kind of. And but the deal that was cut, the sort of like everybody knows that they need to leave you in peace.
That's good. Around how many people, like an estimate,
I don't know.
are we imagining?
I don't know.
Like dozen, 2 dozen, 200?
At least 60,
I doubt
60 to 100.
60 to 100?
Yeah.
Good God. Okay.
Yeah, because
Do we
if
look
we have
like we kind of
2 dozens of wagons, 5, 2 to 5 per wagon.
Yeah, I suppose that sounds about right. Do we look like we blend in or stand out?
You stand out.
Yay.
2 Berliners with a butcher truck. And they have this. Johan, I think, is back inside at this point. He's back in the truck, in the compartment, the meat compartment, comforting the wolf, the white wolf's family, making sure they have enough food still, but trying to keep things in order in there. With the time we have and stuff, I don't think I want to delve into Garou Ravnos relationships. I think I want to keep the Ravnos in the background and still quite mysterious. I don't think they themselves would like to have too much dealings with young Garou from Berlin and stuff. So the true identity of those Ravnos will keep a mystery for now. I think anyway that Nikita knows the name of their 2 representatives, the ones that you've been dealing with, and if you share that information, Nikita, with them, let them know. Their name is Yegor and Clara Werebear. Yegor Werebear and Clara Werebear. So brother and sister. They actually, when you met them, they look very alike. So they could very possibly be true brother and sister. I don't think we need to know much more about them and stuff. That would take a whole session just to go into that kind of. So just to say that there will be nights. It will take like a day, a night, another day, another night, another day, another night. So that they'll mingle. They'll be in the crowd. They will be in there. That's one thing about vampire that could be disheartening. Well, werewolf as well mingle with humans very well too. And so you're. I think most of Poland will be already behind you. When you enter that eastern portion of the country, after having traveled all the northern side of the Carpathian, no, you came from Berlin, so you cross basically. Poland means it comes from the word pol, pola means fields. So Poland is the land of fields, the land of meadows. It's mainly a flat, a gigantic flat surface, apart from the Carpathian Mountains in the south. And it's those endless fields and open landscape, open valleys, large rivers. And you cross that world. This is not Berlin East, huh? This is another world. This is and in the 80s, the countryside. Even when I was in Poland in 2004 and 2005, the countryside of eastern Poland felt really like another world. Like even in 2005. Farms from another age, farms, people. The sense of hospitality is just beyond. This sort of like the nice side of Catholicism, a rooted Christianism. People. Well, they have this hardship and all that, but there is something in there so rooted, so connected with something essential. I think that will be shocking for Lukas and for those who come from the city to see that simple people from the countryside, they have a secret. They know something, they're in touch with something about life that people in the city have completely lost touch with. And you approach, the more you go east, in fact, the more that feeling intensifies. Of course, it's still 1988. The Red Army has various bases here and there. Sometimes you see even tanks going by. You see military convoys and that sort of things. There is that as well, like random controls and stuff like that. Of course, caravan of that size, gypsy, Russian gypsies crossing the country doesn't go unnoticed. But they don't make problem. They want them gone. They want them gone, and the gypsies as well are expert in just finding the their way, and finally enter that last stretch of the trip, and have to go through the southern portion of Puszcza, of that big forest in the east that is at the border with Belarusia. There is something like a couple days, 3 days possibly, to cross the forest before reaching the Belarusian border and going your separate ways. And something happens on the road. One of those days, the caravan is stopped and people yell at you. I think your van, your truck is in the middle of the whole the commotion, you know, the line, the file, and words come your way. Bring the strangers! Bring the strangers! Hey, you! Go there to the front! Go! You're needed!
Yeah, we'll head up to the front.
Yeah, I'm
see
not.
what's happening.
I definitely start hustling.
Let's have Johan stay back. Or what? He's confused, like, what of the wolves? Will they be fine? Should I come?
Do you want to stay with him, or do you want me to stay with him?
No, Johan, stay with them. He's a wolf. He will be able to handle them better.
Good point. And I run off.
Good. You go up to the front of the convoy. Everything has been stopped. People are... the first horses are afraid of something. And the children are back in the wagons. Everybody has closed their shutters and all that. Because a big bear stands in the middle of the road. But a big bear.
Like supernaturally big? Or just unusually big?
Just unusually big. Unusually big.
Let me check what my survival stats are. Nothing! Never mind.
And that bear walks up towards the first wagon, you know, the first horses. I think the man is trying to handle his horses. He doesn't know what to do. The horses starts to go a little bit mad, and the bear just stands there and starts to growl and howl like crazy.
I'll go up in between the bear and the horse. So move along, friend. Move along.
It doesn't move.
Okay, I will attempt. I'll use a stare down.
Okay. Go. The thing is that he stares you down as he shapeshifts. Oh no! Into the Glabro equivalent of a Werebear. I don't know how to describe that monstrosity. It's but there is grace in it as well, yes. But the proportions of it, even a Garou Glabro, this is would be like a miniature compared to that Werebear Glabro. You ain't going anywhere, says the Gural.
And why not? We were granted safe passage.
By whom? I rule here. Poland is mine. This forest is mine. I protect.
By whose authority? Who gave you Poland?
We'll lean over. I think he means his own authority.
Precisely.
Well, I know that. It's a rhetoric. You're not helping, Lucas.
I'm afraid you just met the Warden. What's with that caravan?
Then you're a shit warden.
Then you say I'm not helping.
Hold on. How could you let humans take an entire pack of wolves out of the country and put them in cages in Berlin?
Wolves have their dealings. They take care of their own. I take care of nature. They messed up. It is on them. I owe nothing to Garou. The traitors.
Not Garou.
What do you mean,
Wolves.
traitors?
You smell. The three of you.
So I've been told.
You come from the city. There. And not only that, something in that caravan smells even worse. I can feel it. Leeches in there. My nose never betrays me.
Can I use it's gonna be weird. Can I use scent of running water? And be like, are you sure that you're smelling what you think you smell?
I don't think you can cover the tracks of others, yeah? Can you?
No, but it would be enough to like almost make me disappear as far as scent goes. And so, yeah, as far as you can, like, I disappear as far as scent. Like, there's just the absence of scent for me.
Okay.
And I'm hoping to maybe a little doubt, a little confusion, maybe.
Why not? Well, at least he may have a hard time remembering you. No problem.
Mm-hmm.
Something is off with you. Garou.
Are you sure it's me?
Whatever. There's always something wrong in the air as soon as Garou is involved.
Yeah. Yeah, you should probably just, I mean, if we just move on, then you don't have to worry about anything else being weird or funny or anything else like that, right?
Moving through my territory with a bunch of vampires
Momentarily.
in your suitcases. What is it you do?
I am a messenger.
For whom?
I'm a messenger for my shaman, for Garou, for Gaia, for nature.
He's my friend, suddenly you hear. And you see a Turkishman step out of nowhere. But as if nearly literally out of nowhere, just like out of the Umbra. And the man is very dark Turkish skin, black hair, forester sort of gear. And Warden turns and recognizes the guy. You? What? Yes. May I introduce myself? We have new guests. Warden, step down, cool down. I'm Zumi.
Did the bear say that or the warden?
The bear is
Or the-
Warden.
Okay,
Zumi is the Turkish guy.
gotcha.
Hello, Zumi. Good to see you again.
Nikita. Warden, look. Shitload of stuff is happening in the background you have no idea about. Let my friends go through. I know this fella, Nikita, is just a messenger. He means no harm. Those vampires. In fact, they too don't mean you no harm. The bear was confused and disoriented. And Zumi goes, remember that old chiminage I've got on you, Anjay? He called the warden, the bear warden, Anjay. You owe me one. Now, I'll have you repay that now. Right? Trust me. We have business elsewhere. I want to make sure my friend Nikita here reaches home safely. And just ignore the Ravnos, just ignore the vampires. Let them through. Just this once. I promise you won't regret it. The Garou.
He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right, Warden. If you would be so kind as to allow us and bestow upon us passage through your territory, we would be very grateful. And I too would be in your debt if you allowed us to continue to travel through here.
That's a charisma plus etiquette.
Yeah.
Charisma etiquette plus.
I have 2 dots in etiquette. May I assist him with a die?
Yeah, absolutely. So 3 charisma, 2 etiquette, plus 1 bonus. And 2 rage, not too bad. It's doable. Roll when you want, Nikita.
Give me 1 second. Etiquette plus charisma, and then I'm adding +1 for him.
Yeah.
And that goes under custom modifier +1.
Mm-hmm. I think the bear just shapeshifts back to bear form without a comment. In bear fashion, just crosses the road and enter the underbrush and disappears.
Whew. So you guys, not everything has to be solved with tooth and claw.
Mm-hmm.
That's good because his teeth and claws were a little bit bigger than mine.
Much bigger.
Still want to know who he thought we betrayed.
I think he's referring to the Garou in general, and Gaia, and
He's referring to the War of Wrath. Yeah, was it? No, that's Tolkien. But it was the same name. Yeah.
War of Rage.
War of Rage, yeah.
War of Rage.
The War of Rage. So the original betrayal of the one shapeshifter against all the others. So you guys will part ways sometime the next day, possibly also. And I think that's when Johan will decide to free the wolf packs, the white wolves, and you guys will, in wolf form, run towards Puszcza, towards the territory of Grandfather Wolf, where supposedly. Well, Johan hopes to meet again his own father. That Alek has. Well, Alek, you saw this pack, yeah, when you were a kid, when you were younger. Alek, with your father, you spied on this wolf pack.
Oh.
I need your assistance for a minute.
All right. Now, who wants his vengeance?
Are we starting the combat now?
Oh, yeah. No time to waste.
Switching the Krynos.
So in that case, just to confirm, Gabi, so 2 rage dice, 1 success, meaning it doesn't cost anything, yeah?
It's so for turning to Krynos, it takes 2 rage checks. It's per fail. So if he fails 1, he just loses 1 rage. If he fails 2, then he loses 2 rage. Either way, Foundry does it automatically for him.
Yeah, counted. Now the question is, do I gain any rage from seeing my kidnappers again? And actually gain to fight them?
I think so. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, 2 rage. You go 2 rage. No, but you were full. No, were you not? I know you lost.
Oh no, from going back to Galabro Hamid, a bunch.
Yeah, that's right. Alina turns to Krynos too. Like I said, yeah, I don't think they've noticed you.
Yes.
You're back. You're back on the umbral side of the of the Caern. Darius is putting the fight of his life. He's injured. He's in frenzy. For him, it's everything or nothing. He's about to give his life for the cause. Star Wolf and the Black Cobra are having their cosmic confrontation just above, you know. It's just beyond description. And natural Renate and the two twins are there, so that's 4. What do you
4
got?
versus our 3.5 or 2.5 basically. But our boy Darius wounded.
Yeah. And Jagel.
Oh, Jagel, yeah.
Yeah, Jagel is here.
Is Elena's grandma gonna join the fight at all? Old lady gonna throw down?
No, she's. I think she's behind, surrounded by a host of bird spirits, and I think she's trying to send those birds assist Star Wolf fighting the Black Serpent.
If we attack on a surprise round, can they be opposed to roll the defend against it, or?
I don't think so. I think it goes straight into damage, yeah, doesn't it? Surprise attack?
Surprise attacks, instead of rolling defense, the difficulty is just 1.
Right.
Either way, give me natural right now.
Of course.
I want my rematch.
Of course. Do you throw a Song of Rage again? Possibly, I think Jagel can do that. To give, I even gonna roll. I'd like to give Alina another point of rage. Possibly 2.
Jimmy.
1. You hear the Song of Rage of Jagel. The two of
Yeah,
you
but
get...
we haven't howled for the day, so.
Do I get one too?
Yes. Yes, you both get 1 point.
The howl is appropriate while we attack, I think.
I'm at max rage then. I think so, yeah.
Well, you charge natural from the side, just out of nowhere. What does Alina do?
Go for Renata.
Say again?
Doesn't like it. I go for the Renata.
Yes.
I'm thinking that I will howl and look at her and be like,
Yes. The two are very. Everyone is just surprised. Darius takes confidence again in himself. Well, he's in frenzy anyway, so no problem actually on this side. Okay, I think the twins will be busy with Darius and the 2 scryers. There's these 2 monstrous bat-like black spirits that are serving Renate. The scryers and the twins are fighting Darius. Now, roll your surprise attacks. Strength. Let's roll. If you want to use a raging strike.
Yep. That's rage check and my equal to my glory. That's what I get. Yep. roll the +1.
Okay, cost your
Right.
point of rage
I get +1.
and +1 damage.
No, +1 to my is it damage or
To your roll, yeah.
your brawl attack? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me willpower that.
No way.
Only one more.
12 successes.
Ugh.
Okay, that's +6. His difficulty was 6. So that's 6 extra. With your claws, how do you go with how do you go? Do you use bite or claw?
Claws. I thought his difficulty was 1 because it's a surprise.
Oh, that's right. Shit. So that's 11 plus the claws. That's 14. 14 superficial. He has.
Michael, are you one-shotting his NPCs?
Yes.
All right.
That's it. He has 11 HP. So he's at -3, yeah. So that's.
So
I mean,
it's-
he's impaired and
So you-
three aggravated.
Screw this guy. He's about to lose to a 14-year-old. Let's go.
Well, he still stands, yeah. Even if impaired. Huh, Gabe?
Is he impaired or dead?
He's impaired. He has.
And yeah,
But his tracker is full of superficial plus 3 aggravated, but it's not full of aggravated.
okay. Then yeah, he's still alive. He's just physically impaired, so he gets -2 to physical rolls.
Okay.
But unless he goes and turns to Krynos, and then
Is he already Krynos?
Oh yes,
he's
Yes.
okay.
they're all in Krynos now. Yeah.
He's not doing good.
Dude, I can't wait till I get out of the Umbra and I get my hands on those freaking hippies. They should have went and got a trusted adult when a child asked for help. Alright, this is justice was what happened.
Alina, roll.
So does howling give you 1 rage? Once per day? That's something that Robert told.
That will take your action then. And that will.
Okay, I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Fine with it. Like that part of my my surprise is gonna be that.
So you howl.
Yes, and I look at her. No.
Okay. But she turns towards you. She takes on the challenge, and she walks ominously towards you.
Do we have to roll the whatever rolls to see where we go in combat now?
See what?
Like dexterity,
Initiative.
athletic rolls, right? To see like where we are in combat. Order initiative.
No.
No. Oh,
No initiative in this game.
the D&D in me. My fault.
Yeah. Now you just that who strikes best strikes. So I think that Renate is going to rush now towards Alina. and she leaps onto you, and tries to tear you apart. Roll strength, brawl, Alina. +4. Thanks to your Krynos form.
No, it's
Oh,
already
no.
calculated. It's already calculated. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, give me a second. We reroll some dice.
2 successes.
Wait. Three total.
3, okay. You take 4 superficial as she rams her claws into your chest and her back talons as well. Oh, you're impaired again. But you still stand. Okay. Now, Alek, roll again.
Does my brawl specialty come into play of multiple opponents?
No,
I
you're
get a
facing.
plus
You're
that?
only facing natural now.
Okay. Brawl. Right. Come on. Ooh, shit. That's tragic.
Mm-hmm.
That's just statistically unlikely. That's what that is.
Is that it?
I mean, like a willpower, I guess. Unless I get critical, it's not really gonna be worth it. Nah, screw it. Who cares? See if I get brutal. Go ahead to get brutal.
Ooh.
So that's 1, 2, 6 total, yeah? It's no, 1, 2, 3 plus 4, that's 7. 7, that's 1 more than needed. Okay. That's another 4 superficial.
Which is whatever damage, because he's already maxed out, isn't he?
Yeah. This guy is in just in shrapnel. I don't know. He's just in bits of flesh, just and plus it's in the Umbra, so I don't know if he's not sure how that reacts. His blood coagulated. It hangs in the air. There are little spirits that rushes towards his blood and starts already to try to eat him alive, or there's something weird happening with the local fauna that they have brought around. Okay, Alina, roll again.
Come on, Alina.
Her difficulty is 4.
Oh,
Okay. 6.
much better.
That's 5. That's 1 extra. That's she takes 4 superficial.
Going somewhere.
Yeah.
Did you claw her or bite?
I
Much
thought she
better.
claws you do +3 superficial, bites you do +1 aggravated.
I will bite your next time. Bite your face.
Oh, okay, you bite. Okay, cool.
No, next time.
Next time?
I'll
Okay.
bite. No. Bite your face out. next turn.
Well, I think the two of you are just basically just rolling over, flying midair. It's kind of like the laws of physics are different here. This fight's just yeah. And meanwhile, the Cobra and the Star Wolves are fighting just the same. Everyone is fighting. Roll again.
I got Raging Strike on that. All right. Ooh,
Alek, yeah. Roll again.
Raging Strike. That's Rage. Got it.
Good.
+1. Come on. Got the dice. Only 5. I'm a willpower that. Willpower. 2.
But you make yourself impaired. But it's impaired on social checks only, yeah? If your willpower...
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I see. No worries. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 successes. Okay, that's one success. Plus your claws. That's 4. Okay, how do you neutralize? How do you kill him, basically? Because I don't think you'll spare him.
If I don't use my claws and I instead bite, will he still die? Still enough damage?
No.
All right, then we're using claws. We'll just like rip his head off.
Okay. You do. You rip that Garou's head off. There's just a spree of blood, just flying through the air, not landing. A host of little scryer spirits just fly and just jump on him, just try to finish his bits and parts. Renate turns back and looks in horror. The two twins, I think, unfortunately, kill Darius.
No.
And they attempt to flee. Star Wolf.
That's not happening.
Star Wolf defeats the Black Cobra.
Yes. Wolf.
Renate could be made prisoner, I think. Oh, she will try something. Right, I know it's a right.
I think.
Too bad for her.
I think Alek would chase down the twins, 100%.
Okay.
Some child-on-child violence is happening right now.
Okay. Well, we don't have time to do that combat now, so I think you get rid of one twin, and the other may flee.
If I roll really high, can I kill them both?
No.
Oh.
No.
No, I want my twin to make a comeback later. A single twin, a singled out twin. Okay. How will you guys boom, this is the scene. You go back to the real world. Star Wolf has defeated Serpent. The hippies are I don't know, they're packing their things the next day.
You know what's happening. Those hippies. We have to say it.
Do you really murder the whole of them?
Yeah, I do. Alek would 100% murder all of them.
Okay, take a point of HARANAUGLOSK. I think
What is that? Is that
because there were many options there. I think these guys are.
They were just misled.
Yes.
Humans.
Yes.
Misled.
Yes.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, that is.
Alina will take that on notice.
Yeah, that's a HARANAUGLOSK there. Well, roll. At least roll for it. Roll a d6. It's your first point, huh?
all these? Yeah.
If you fail, that's 1 point of HARANAUGLOSK.
Isn't it D10?
Not a d6, a d10. Yeah, you know.
Roll 5.
Yeah, it's a point of HARANAUGLOSK.
No.
Don't murder innocent people.
Yeah.
They weren't
It
innocent.
begins.
They are innocent.
Now let's move on a bit just to finish that session where but we have said goodbye to Nikita already, but the wolf pack has arrived to that spot. It's not this cairn, it's another cairn. Somewhere in Puszcza. And I think that Alina and Alek have been informed that the wolves are back. Now let's have the scene when you guys meet. I think Alina and Alek, possibly accompanied by Fabiola, Granny Fabiola. They arrive on that spot where on the White Wolf territory.
Did our friend come with us from the Umbra?
He's in the Umbra.
Young Carl.
He's
Did
at
he
your,
not come back to like roll up?
he's at your side, but on the Umbra side now.
Oh,
Oh, really? He's not physically back in our world.
No. He will be a starving remnant forever. But
Oh,
he can possess stuff. So because you picked a host, he can totally me what I envisioned is that he would possess Grandfather Wolf. He could totally be hosted by this old wolf that remained alone in the woods, waiting for being alone for as long as the wolf pack, was away. Now, Lukas and Viktor, you're in that forest with a pack of white wolves, with Johan Blattfer. That forest is something else. It's not the Spree Park. this is the real thing. The energizing effect, I don't know, I can't even imagine what it feels for a Garou to really like be in touch with nature for the first time.
Yeah, it's full on lupus, and like a dog that's been locked up for years in the house, finally let out in the yard. It's like, gotta smell everything. What's this tree? What's that rock? What's over there?
Yes. And the white wolves pack is crazy. They show you around, the two of you, you know. They show you how nature is, you know, what it's made of, how it's responsive. And the old wolf leader is, well, they reconnect. The joy is indescribable between the animals. And Lukas and Viktor, you see, as well as Johan, the three of you see approach Alek and Alina.
Oh, great, more Garou.
And Fabiola.
And Fabiola, yeah. Is everybody meeting in lupus form?
I think Alek would be
I'm very hurt. If I change from Krynos to human, I won't pain.
What did you say?
I don't know. I'm very hurt. If I change to my human form, would I be unconscious or something?
Well, you have to leave Krynos, or every
Forget
second you're
about
not
forget about
actively trying to
health.
kill somebody.
Forget about the past scene.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Where we're supposed to be going? We don't know where we're going. So probably I will be in my hermit form. So I will be human.
I think I'd be more comfortable in human Hamid or Glabro, but since everybody seems to be relaxed, be in human form for now. Gives me a higher perspective of the woods that I'm unfamiliar with, even if my senses aren't as strong and keen.
The wolf pack.
How?
The wolf pack, seeing those humans or whatnot, those homids. It's in the background. Yeah, it won't be around wolves in human form. Yeah, they won't. Don't think they trust that yet. They need to know you
That's
better.
fair. I don't think I have the right of dedication yet, so I'd rather not lose all my clothes again.
Oh, I can teach you something.
Ooh. I think as I see, let's see, what form is...
Alek, you're in human as well. Everyone is in Abaton. We had Lukas in lupus. So Lukas is hanging between the background and the foreground.
What form is Alek in?
Yeah.
Oh, he's human. And now I think about it, his clothes are torn. He probably does steal dead hippie clothes. That's not.
What did you say? You broke.
Well, since his clothes are torn from Krynos, he probably is wearing dead hippie clothes. He scavenged off the dead. Any spare scraps.
Okay.
I also like imagine he's carrying Dariush's body because he's not gonna bury him. Because he like knew him for years, so he wants to like bury him somewhere proper.
Oof. All right. Well, when I see others approaching, I call out to Lukas and the wolves, I guess, to alert them. That's if they haven't already sensed them before me. I'd probably be on guard seeing supposedly humans approaching.
Me, that is not carrying a dead body and has perfectly nice clothes.
And you're how old? Like,
She's 18.
she's 18? Okay.
Nah.
17.
Close to 18. Yeah, 17, close
17.
to 18. Yeah.
Okay.
Hello?
Wow, this is new for a lot of you, isn't it?
Hey there.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I turn to Elena, like more traitors. I like set Dariush's body down like gently, like get ready, maybe for a fight.
Stop killing people.
Considering that's what the bear accused us of, I give a double take at him and I'm like, excuse me?
Okay, that's very easy to do. Who do you put your faith on?
Are you asking me who I serve?
Where do you put your faith on? This is what I ask you, know who you serve. If you are like in a life threatening position and as humans we're like, oh God, who you call upon?
What pack you a part of?
I see him hesitant, confused, and a little lost, and I look towards Johan, Lukas, and all the wolves kind of running around in the background. I put my faith in them.
Yeah, Lukas will shift back to Hamid and
With no clothes?
well, behind a bush just to maintain decency.
I offer him a large leaf.
Get used to it, brother. Just get used to it. It's a normal thing, man. Just get used to it.
Yeah. It's the second time we've been called traitors.
But traitors nowadays.
I think that's a little unfair. We haven't even gotten the chance to make any such choices, and we're already called traitors. Did you guys run into
Who
a giant
called
bear?
you traitor? Bear? What bear? No, we fought a very big snake, and Star Wolf came, and Shadow Wolf came. It was awesome. And then he killed all the humans.
What?
The innocent ones. Yeah, he killed them all.
Elena,
He's still very young. No, I will not. Be proud for your actions.
Okay. Who do
Yeah.
you serve?
Gaia, of course. Only Gaia.
what's the king of werewolves called again?
Albrecht?
I think that's what Alek says when that's who he serves.
You guys have never heard of this guy. Never mind.
Probably some kind of demon lord, but yeah, Gaia, of course.
Gosh, who is the Ragabash here?
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Where are you from?
East Berlin.
Berlin? Long way from home.
Yeah, fire.
Do you guys speak Polish, your characters?
Oh, what language are we talking
Good
right
question.
now?
I guess.
Bark.
Because Lukas or Alek took linguist and chose German.
Ah. I did not choose linguist of any kind.
I have some academics, but I don't know.
So you can translate,
Yeah.
Alek.
I could translate, yeah. Not translating innocent people part. We're not.
And Johan,
I will do it. Like,
Johan steps in and
Everyone.
he says, "I'm from here. I was born here."
Oh.
And he over
Oh.
there, it's my father. And them, my brothers and sisters. And those two fellas here, they're my brothers too.
oh, then
You know-
you want to live here?
Oh, but yes, I own the place.
Do you know the name Merrick?
Berek?
Merrick.
Marek?
Mark.
This is
No.
Johan. He I think he said he had his first change at the zoo.
Yeah, I was born wolf here. But I changed on the way to that nightmarish place.
So
Now you can guard the forest.
So I don't know Marek. And yes, I will guard the forest. Oh yes.
Yes, because bad people came and summoned the big snake. Now that you are here, they're not gonna come back.
and
Not allow them left to come back.
is Nikita here, or did we part ways with him?
I kind of like I said that you parted ways before, but I kind of want to have you here just because so we all together, and you already you were kind of here, so let's have Nikita here, and we can have as well some kind of last words as well between you. You probably left the caravan, a bit behind before crossing the border. You accompanied them a bit before going back again. So yeah, let's have the 5 of you together now.
Okay, then I'd introduce him to the others as well. Yeah, this is Nikita. He's a silence rider. He helped us kind of stride silently over to Poland.
Nice. It's nice here. This forest is big enough for everyone. And you, naked guy, I can teach you how to keep your clothes.
Don't worry, I'll find more.
Would you? Because when I tell him, it doesn't really get through to him.
You have to put your saliva there, your urine. It's a procedure, but it works.
The whole thing.
Yes.
What?
Yes, that's exactly what I said. But yeah, once you do it, they're with you.
Gonna wash them after?
No.
Is this a trick? It seems like a. What are they called? Ragabash? Are you a ragabash?
What is this? No.
Oh, you know what's a ragabash?
That's me.
Do I?
Oh,
Who told me?
Yeah, but you've learned a little bit of basics. She told you a couple of basics.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. Just my grandma teach me this ritual, and I can show you. It's disgusting, I know, but it's once.
Pass a glance at Lucas, like. You wanna do that? Because I'm like just giving him a look, like I'm not gonna do that, but you could do that if you want to.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure we can figure that out.
So you aren't with the Black Spiral Dancers from across the way?
Do I know what a black spiral dancer even is?
No, never heard of that.
Storytelling.
They don't look
I-
like dancers.
He would have mentioned.
I'd look at him and no, I don't dance. I can do guitar.
Nice. We should
Alek,
do
are
that
you-
around the fire.
You took linguistics German. Are you German, or where are you from, Alek?
Oh, he's Polish, but
Polish.
he
Okay.
speaks German.
So I will tell you in Polish. I will tell you that I can assure you that these people are not black spiral dancers.
Well, I think I know who your traders were that this bear was looking for.
Well, I think he was speaking more in the overall metaphorical sense of Garou in general, in our relationship with the guy and the War of Rage and our history. It's a bit. I think he was reaching a bit further back than current.
Can you
events.
introduce me to that bear?
Is this bear gonna be a problem?
I don't know. He well, first off, he likes to be called the Warden. I think he has a very high opinion of himself, and I think as long as you stay on the move and keep moving through, I don't think the Warden is going to be a problem.
I
Can
think
you introduce us to him?
I can arrange a meeting.
Nice,
Zumi meets with Fabiola at this point. They know each other. It is Zumi who sent Star Wolf.
Who is Yumi?
Zumi is the Turkish man that helped them go past the Werebear.
So the Turkish guy is here with them?
Yeah, he arrived with them and Nikita, and he knows. It seems that he knows Fabiola very, very well, and they're having a deep conversation in the background again.
Can I ask Nikita where the nearest sept is?
I'm on my way to one now. Shouldn't be too much further from here.
I turned to Alina. Are you coming with?
I'm going with my granny. Whatever she says, I follow.
A little old to follow your grandma's orders.
Yes, instead of killing innocent people. Yes. I
Not
prefer to
translating
be
into
with
evil part.
an elder. I prefer to be with an elder. Yes. Feel more safer. Or here with these people. They look nice. You said they were chained in the zoo? You mean they were prisoners?
I think two of them are city folk, and the one is changed in
Yeah,
the zoo.
the question goes to Gabe, to Victor. I don't know his name, but
Yeah, what are your names, people? I don't think we introduced ourselves.
I'm Victor. This is Lukas and Nikita and Johan. And
Alek.
I'm told I'm a Philodox. Changed into the half moon.
but you don't know how to lick your clothes.
I've never had the need, nor
Oh, wait.
I'd
the
rather just not do it.
nor the drive to lick my clothes. Are you lupus born?
No.
Right? I thought so too, man. It's
Okay, that raises more questions than it answers.
Some Garou are just a bit more free-spirited than others.
there's a naked guy right by the bush. Is he lupus born too, or
Oh no, he's just Lukas.
he just
Say hi,
Lucas?
Lukas.
Hello.
Lucas is into the wild.
Yeah, he really
Hello.
embraced him. When did you guys go under the change?
My friend Udo didn't tell me how to lick clothes, but he did show me a couple cool things.
Speak up a little bit. I can't hear you. Even though we're in the same room, I can't hear you.
I'm trying not to speak so loud.
Okay.
Are you guys coming to the Sept too, or
Are they going to beat us for the sake of respect, or yell at us to join a pack?
What? Beat you?
respect
Should
is
I?
important?
Last time we were on set, we were kind of forced into joining pack. But we told him to pick rocks and made our own pack.
Can't hear you, Robert.
I'm doomed. No. Last time we went to a Sept meeting, they tried to make us join a pact, one or the other, and we told them no and made our own pack.
And then
A
that
pack
caused
of-
issues because the Wolfie pack, Gaia's Guardians, Gaia's Avengers, what were they called, Lucas?
Guys,
Gaia's
Guardians.
Army? Gaia's Guardians came and beat the snot out of us, and then the other pack came and beat the snot out of them. So we've had a bad experience so far with Sept meetings.
If they're called Gaia's Guardian, they should be here with us fighting these exotic dancers.
Don't tell them that. You might get your face ripped off.
Darn.
Well, I don't know how you guys do it in the city, but out here, it's a little different.
It's perfect here. It's very nice. Especially the Umbra. Have you entered the Umbra here? Perfect. Everything is very nice.
Can't say that I've had. We've spent our time in a meat truck.
Okay, so look what we're gonna do. We're gonna lick our clothes. We're gonna play guitar on the fire, and then we're gonna go to the Umbra to just smell things.
Udo took me to the Umbra once. It's pretty weird, but awesome.
Have you all gotten to go to the Umbra?
No, we went to the Underworld as well. Not good. Not recommended. Don't try it.
A little trippy.
I had no body. I was shadow-like and I have like only hands. It was terrifying.
Shadow snake like crawled in my eyes. That was pretty weird.
Are you sure you two didn't just find and eat random shrooms in the forest?
No, we found 50 Stone Age shamans, and we helped them gain the trust again to Shadow Wolf, and Jagel now it's free. And yes, then the Star Wolf came and all these things I told you.
Well, either way, I want to head to the Sept and give my friend here a proper burial. He died a warrior.
It would probably be good of us to accompany you and announce ourselves to the local Sept. Right, Lucas?
That is tradition.
Yeah, that definitely sounds like a good idea.
Cool.
They might even know a thing or two about Johann's pack. And how they got taken in the first place.
Well, seeing as you're a pack of 2 now, would you mind one more? Or 2 more, depending if her grandma says yes?
Well, we might have to discuss that with Johann. He kind of became our pack leader, but I don't know if he's still interested in doing that or wants to live with his family.
Well, when we formed the East Berliners, it was under the stipulation that he was pack leader for now. I think when we get to the Sept, we have to reevaluate our whole situation.
Well, if he's staying here, I think you're pack leader without a leader.
What do you say, Alek?
I think if he's staying here, Johan, that your pack lost their leader. I think it's up to you two if at least I can join.
I see. Mm-hmm. I don't. Yeah. We'll see that the next session. I think that's too many questions.
So many questions, so little time.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty to discuss next session, that's for sure.
Yeah. And I'll let you in on as well the setup of there are multiple septs, multiple packs, multiple cairns around Puszcza. Yeah, it's complicated. Crowded, not complicated, crowded. Yeah.
Okay.
And Dariush is member of the camp. Yeah, the silver thread camp, which is different from the sept and the pack. He's packed actually. Pack.
Packed is now packed.
Pack. He's pack.
Pack.
He's packed.
Yeah, I know.
Come on.
That was doing a joke.
One last question: like, how far away are we from the home base?
From your military school?
Mm-hmm.
Or your I don't know, 2
Or like
days?
the camp where they're like doing their little semi-rebellion thing going on.
You're 2 days away from the military schools. Yeah, I think something like it.
That's too long to bury or to keep him unburied.
If you bury him anywhere in the forest, he'll be happy. Well, you can bring him back to the Red Rock cairn. And from this place, it's... Oh, I would say like it's 12 hours from your location, your actual location.
Was Dariush lupus born?
Dariush, he's a lupus, yes.
Or was? Or was?
Yeah, was. Mm-hmm.
Oof.
I'll just bury him here, then. Well, they're around wolves.
Okay, cool.
Yes. I don't want to go get a beating.
Well, guys, finally met. Yeah, we have a pack.
Huzzah!
What is
I
it?
think we need a new name then.
Yeah.
Can't be the East Berlin pack when we're a little far away from Berlin.
Or we can wait a little bit to see our first adventure. That will inspire a name.
No, we could keep the name. It'll just make people wonder.
The roly
East Berlin,
poly.
but we're in Russia.
Roly poly.
The Polish Berliners. Not
We suck our clothes.
the cloth suckers.
No,
No.
No.
no, let's not.
Just a quick mechanical question. So by now, would we have learned all of our gifts and rights that we got with character creation?
I don't think so.
Yeah, no. Some of them, We'll see how much time we want to dedicate to that. We'll see how personal we want to have. We'll do a little checkup on tenets, campaign tenets, the themes that we've explored, the themes you want to continue exploring and stuff. So we'll see how we go about learning those new gifts and stuff. And what kind of how do we want to roleplay that, or if we want to just keep that in the background. I think I'd like to explore more those intimate connections with spirits. Yeah.
XP.
XPs, yeah. I don't know. 5.
It's red 10 now.
Yeah.
Nice. No,
Thought it would be 12. So I had 7 written down on my sheet already.
I have 4, so that means I go to 9. I think I spent it some.
Oh, so we would have 12 total?